Bonsoir, bonsoir, chers amis. C'est Deaso et on se retrouve donc pour la suite de cette aventure. On peut inspecter le pont en arc-en-ciel. Yacine. Le pont forgé par la demi-déesse du ciel t'a permis de franchir les gouffres de l'espace. Sa foi en toi à traverser l'immensité du temps lui-même. Oh. Bon, allons-y. Nous devons retrouver Easylands pour nous lancer dans la bataille finale. Enfin, cette partie. Ouais, ça vous le dit pas le temps. Cache encore un rêve enivré au fond de la coupe.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Loin de dos des falaises, j'aperçois Electra. Electra, c'est le vrai nom de Easylands qu'elle a abandonné après avoir quitté son royaume normalement.
The black tide from threatening the ocean. The queen gave her all, body and soul.
Voilà.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Et notre mère, mes sœurs.
My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Bah. Prends ces pièces en dédommagement. Les agents sur le bord de la route. Tout d'abord, Banal n'en a pas rendu que vous la ramassez. Cette structure étrange brevard qui n'a jamais vraiment touché le sol. Elle flotte légèrement au-dessus de la surface, comme une lévitation magnétique. Sur mon lèvre de Zagreus. En y arrivant plus près, vous remarquez des marques sur le sol, indiquant que le coffre était posé là. Maintenant disparus sont laissés de traces. Qui pourrait bien être derrière tout ça? Difficile à dire. Bah c'est Bartelos. Avec le pic prospectre est aussi coincé dans une illusion. Maître là n'échoue jamais. Mère, il faut résister. Oui, il faut descendre.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Pourquoi détestes-tu autant le titan de la terre, alors que tu chéris la vie qui naît de ses étendues? Protéger son banquier. Il préfère engloutir la marée noire que les larmes retournent à la mer. Le société entre en résonance avec le sang doré. Bon. C'est la destruction du calice d'abondance.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Tendre le banquet. C'est la marée noire, les enfants. Ça derrière la promesse d'un banquet grandiose, à la tombe, fondu en mille et une larmes. Que les poissons poursuivent les rêves, si seulement nous pouvions réduire, détruire les sables du sang.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Moi, je peux pas traverser tout ça. Ah! Bon. Le chronoscope de l'outil rituel près de Onyx. Bon, ça on l'a déjà vu 1000 fois, non? Le chronoscope endommagé effectue un retour en arrière. Bon.
The chandelier is still getting low. Maybe the plumber vessel nearby can help.
Pas bouger. C'est bon.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Un torrent de la destruction se répande. No. Allez, non, on cloutit cette zone. Bon, ça je peux pas passer.
Long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bell horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. I see them swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the throne vessel.
Pas encore affronté ces trucs. Mère ressuscitée, mes sœurs se sont sacrifiées. Seule pour assister au banquet.
The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Oh.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
Une prison de mensonges.
am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
C'est pour ça qu'il fait que c'est un personnage de la nihilité.
Agusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Le deuxième chant.
I shall grant you everything you seek.
J'ai vu un feu. Ah. Sa Majesté. L'impératrice, elle est là.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
C'est Seridra.
Yes, Seridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed. Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek? All I want is a feast where I might belong. Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart. My heart? Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light. So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
La reine m'a ouvert un nouveau monde. Sizet, je crois qu'il a assassiné Seridra, non? Finalement, dans d'autres versions. Dans certains cycles.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded. My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward. What I desire is the same as before. A feast. Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await. Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Ah, ce Ligus. Ce Ligus qui se prélase là dans ses explications qu'il a. Oui, l'enseignement, c'est mon kiff.
Heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Elle est peut-être futile à tes yeux.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
La reine marche à mes côtés, danse avec moi comme des frères et me parle comme des amis.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your... In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and...
Désir, espoir,
It
vœu.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
J'aime les gens que je rencontre en chemin. J'aime la reine choisie par le peuple.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
on the eve of war. We sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Ce n'est pas comme ça que ça se termine.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
On va pas revenir en arrière. Et je sais depuis longtemps. Non. À l'assaut. Au nom du bestiaire. Bah, qu'est-ce qu'il me fait le jeu? Oh, ils font les explosions.
Not a bad idea.
Yes, you!
You're falling apart on your own.
Yes, you!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 snipper.
Not a bad idea.
That won't do. Thank you. Stay safe.
Right on time. Yes, you!
You're falling apart on your own.
I'm on it.
Right on time.
Bon.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Et qu'un autre grand mensonge, le destin. Tellement de prêtres du destin, ils sont tous là. Plein de tribus.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
C'est toi qui l'as tué?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Hmm.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Nous avons affronté le premier ennemi là. J'aimerais bien voir. Ah, succès. On a eu l'un des 3 Ah non, c'est autre. Patate chaude. On peut répéter une prière erronée, mais il y a une limite à tout. Retenir un objet dans l'état en bobinage pendant plus de 30 secondes. Figer un objet pour la première fois lors de retour dans le temps en étant en prière de Ronix. Merci. Donc non, on n'a pas eu les succès comme je pensais. Banque de données. Bestiaire. Qu'est-ce que nous avons? C'est très autre. Ah non. Ah, sirène des profondeurs. Ah, c'est dans autre. Allons-y. Je suis ton dédale. Dédale. Donnez-moi des mains de braise, un brasier pour mon âme et la glace de ma solitude. C'est un plus de glace même. Ok. Ah bah non, je t'ai fait peur, mais tu m'as fait peur aussi. Très bien, petit réminide.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oula. On voit des choses là-bas. J'adore que ça charge. Bon, elle est chargée quand même. Pourquoi le jeu il a du mal comme ça?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Le temps est ralenti.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
C'est la sirène délirante.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How
Oh, les deux amoureux. Ah bah, il y a juste un petit réminide, je crois. Qui traîne. Hop.
All you see is a remnant of history.
Vas-y, Wowo.
Trust me. We can do anything. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory inevitable!
Get them!
Mountains! Yes, you! Right on time. Stand to earth!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless will not fear. I won't fear.
Melt!
I'm on it.
Mini, mini! Leap through clouds!
Heal.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Ah.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory inevitable! Strike!
Ça invoque.
Trust me.
Il vaut prévenir que guérir.
We can do
Ouais.
anything.
Succès.
Mountains fall!
Fangs and claws got dull.
Right on time. Yes, you!
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all!
Right on time. I can do this!
Vas-y, Wowo, soigne-toi.
Stand to earth!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate. I won't
Fais des dégâts aux autres.
Yes, you! Melt!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory inevitable!
Leap through clouds!
Pas forcément la meilleure équipe. Ah, elle est morte. Mais ça passe.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Ça va, résistant des poèmes s'affaiblit de plus en plus, s'évanouissant à chaque expiration jusqu'à disparaître complètement. Comme le vent qui arrête de souffler.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Le corps se raidit, mais son doux sourire demeure, lui donnant ainsi l'aspect d'une statue bien vivante figée dans le temps. Le drama, il est là, hein. Il y a de l'émotion, hein. Et toi, là? Je vais rester ici à attendre que les courants m'emportent vers une destination inconnue. Mais ce n'est pas un courant marin? Bah non. Bon.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Désolé. L'héros familier rayonne de joie, célébrant ton retour. Mais tu sais bien que ça aussi, ce n'est qu'une illusion creuse.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Le brisé arrête de se lever et de s'abaisser. Ce ouvert reste déterminé, aussi tranchant qu'une lame brisée.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Comme est à ses côtés, s'apaise lentement. Des larmes d'œil du sang se coulent, s'accumulent au coin de ses yeux. Une petite étang formée par une pluie dorée. Tête de Serva. Pour la première fois, elle coexiste en harmonie et vivent dans une paix éternelle sans aucun conflit.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in...
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision, or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say,
life itself holds little value. Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Alors, qu'est-ce qu'Isensa choisit?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Quel choix on veut faire? Pourquoi on m'a montré tout ça? C'est que je vais flancher pour si peu. Ils sont loin d'être aussi mauvais que vous.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Ok, revenons là. Et les persos sont plus là-bas.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Playing dead, huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
Oui, le chronoscope il est plus haut. Ah, la porte est en bas. Ça sera pas facile. Ah si, c'est de l'autre côté. Il me semblait que je ne pouvais pas être... Ah si. Je peux passer.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws.
Ah.
This hidden gate.
Oui, tu viens de te répéter. Vous répétez, Légus.
will reach its end at long last. The freight that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Ah, on peut descendre là. Pourquoi elle m'a baissé ça? Voilà. Note du pèlerin. Ah, il y a un truc de l'autre côté aussi. Oh, on peut rejoindre là de l'autre côté. Très bien.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Look, our gravestone. It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return. As everyone...
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
l'hydromel de Faoussa.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Ah, c'est le moment. Ça va être le moment. Donc c'était ça la tombe. Moi, je me demandais où elle était. C'est quoi ça? La postale de l'au-delà de Pollux. La postale d'une connaissance de l'au-delà. Apparemment gravé sur une écaille de dragon. Fragmenté. Rémi. Ah, c'est de casse. Oh. Oh, c'est mignon. Bon. On va avoir un combat. On va juste faire une micro-pause toilette. Je reviens tout de suite. Et après, on va se lancer dans le gros du sujet. Dans le vif du sujet. Voilà, c'était ça le mot. On va se lancer dans un instant. Faut pas juste un petit verre avant. Avant ça, hop. Un bon jus d'orange. Voilà, c'est bon, on est prêt. Honorer les héros. Vous avez été chrétiens qui ont donné leur vie à la conquête des flammes. Leur destin n'était pas écrit dans les prophéties. Pourtant, ils n'éprouvaient nulle honte à leur insignifiance. Avec une détermination inébranlable, ils ont versé leur sang doré tout au long de la chasse aux flammes. Et l'inscription. Labienus, Dux Fragoris, né en l'an 3743 du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 3960 du calendrier lumineux. Sedek, Dux Brumalis, né en l'an 3749 du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 3960 du calendrier lumineux. Virginia, Dux Carminum, né en l'an 3853 du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 3960 du calendrier lumineux. Apollonius, Dux Helculitus, né en l'an 3704 du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 3960 du calendrier lumineux. Pas de la longue épitaphe. Seridra l'Imperator, la demi-déesse de la loi, décédé en l'an 3960 du calendrier lumineux. En vrai, Seridra, elle a juste fait un peu le même, elle a juste fait le même sacrifice que Polyxia quand elle avait sacrifié sa sœur. C'est juste qu'on ne saura pas ses pensées. Je pense qu'elle a accepté son destin. Elle a choisi ils ont fait ce qu'ils devaient faire pour accomplir la prophétie. Même si je pense pas que Seridra a délibérément jeté ses vies comme s'ils étaient rien. Je pense pas. Mais bon. Pas une libation pour les héros de la première chasse aux flammes. Salut, nous, sur la pierre tombale, le liquide ambré s'infiltre dans les crevasses des inscriptions. Comme ces héros buvaient l'hommage répandu à vos grandes gorgées.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Seridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
On a de la seconde chasse aux flammes avec de l'hydromel. Vous avez été chrétiens qui ont donné leur vie pour un monde nouveau. Un destin, tel que prédit par la prophétie, est de renaître à chaque fois que le monde a besoin d'eux. Quels que soient les changements dans le temps et l'espace, afin d'accomplir leur devoir et de répondre à leur appel. Et l'inscription. Terravox, le milieu de la Terre, né environ 2000 avant le calendrier lumineux. C'est dans l'an 1961 du calendrier lumineux. Aglaé, la demi-déesse de la romance, née en l'an 3860 du calendrier lumineux. Décédé en l'an 4029 du calendrier lumineux. Castoris, la demi-déesse de la mort, née en l'an du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 4123 du calendrier lumineux. Maedemios, le demi-dieu du conflit, né en l'an 4071 du calendrier lumineux, décédé en l'an 4284 du calendrier lumineux. Tribios, la demi-déesse du passage, né en l'an 3720 du calendrier lumineux. Son dernier fragment s'éteint en l'an 4295 du calendrier lumineux. Sifera, la demi-déesse de la ruse, née en l'an 3942 du calendrier lumineux, décédée en l'an 5534 du calendrier lumineux. Naxagoras, le demi-dieu de la raison, née en l'an 4065 du calendrier lumineux, décédée en l'an 4534 du calendrier lumineux. Oh, presque 500 ans quand même, hein, le petit Anaxagoras. Hein. Et Cynthia, la demi-déesse du ciel, née en l'an 4297, décédée en l'an 4602 du calendrier lumineux. Fin d'épitaphe, une ligne laissée inachevée. Electra, demi-déesse des océans, née en l'an 3850 du calendrier lumineux, décédée en l'an du calendrier lumineux. Libation pour les héros de la seconde chasse aux flammes. C'est le contenu du calice une nouvelle fois. La dalle de pierre baignée dans l'hydromel comme un demi-dieu se baignerait dans du sang doré, forgeant le distinct à travers son flux purificateur.
Tribios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Icelands.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Ligus. C'est vrai que là, on doit sauver l'univers, sauver le cosmos. Mais je pense que ce sera pas la seule fois. Hein. Ouais, ça revient. Non. On va arrêter de jouer. Allez. Passer tout le sang doré pour le passé. L'état de fièvre de la marée noire des alliés avant que les événements négatifs ne se déclenchent. Écoute, ô puissance, bénis des profondeurs, réponds à cet appel et viens en aide. Bénis ces enfants, accorde-leur victoire et espoir. Il reste encore 2 succès. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Mec douce. Je vous connais pas. Là, à nouveau le nouvel ennemi. Le cosmos, il y a l'autre. Demoiselle des vagues déchaînées. Allons-y.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
On entend la voix.
Demigod. I'm here.
Solitude et moi. Évidemment. Pétré dans le fond marin des vestiges lumineux, le temps se fige au milieu des voies. Désormais le jour s'est lassé du jour, et le ruisseau reprend son murmure chantant.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Cette longue attente a dû être une véritable torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, You and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see a latent human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Les demi-dieux vous ont vaincu, imbécile.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Ça, il a raison, l'enfoiré. Bon, on savait déjà, mais...
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Entre 1960 du calendrier lumineux après l'assassinat de l'impérateur.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Ok, je vois qui c'est. Bon, je me souviens pas du nom, mais je vois qui c'est.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Je suis jamais d'accord avec tout ça.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
Ouais, c'est Xandar. C'est juste... Donc il y en a 8 autres quelque part.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this as Moses creator. I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Sonar passe en forme évolutive. Les cibles, les ennemis qui apparaissent sur le champ de bataille et les néo-esprits alliés invoqués peuvent accélérer le changement de forme. Ah. Il a 5 barres de vie. En vrai, l'équipe qu'on a n'est pas dégueulasse. Même, vas-y. L'état d'antinomie active les ultimes. Cependant, utiliser une ultime alors quand l'ultime est actif coûte une quantité considérable de PV. Ah!
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory inevitable!
Mimi même.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory inevitable!
Deuxième barre de vie à 2 doigts d'être tombé. Soin. Allez. On est effectivement censé gagner là-dessus, ok. On va juste changer l'équipe. Donc c'est glace, physique, vent. Hein. On va prendre Bailou. Parce que Woho c'est sympathique, mais je crois que Woho en termes de soins, c'est pas vraiment ma meilleure option.
Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. What a crumb. Time to put your prescription.
Allez. Cette fois, il va avoir de la poussière. Surtout mon cas, c'est ce qu'on espère. Je pense qu'on pourra éventuellement se passer de passer en mode facile. En tout cas, c'est vrai qu'ils avaient dit que le nouveau ennemi puissant, c'était Ligus, pour pas spoiler. J'aime pas ça. On va recommencer. On va essayer d'aller faire chaud jusqu'au bout.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Glimpse in the night. Yes, you!
I venture forth to hunt.
Claws got dull.
Yes, you! Through clouds!
I venture forth to hunt.
Ah, il est au jeu de l'autre côté. On va utiliser Lucie.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a boy. Time to show.
Pourtant, au premier coup, on est arrivé bien loin, sans mort.
Impressive. This is what blood. No. Open sesame. Glimpse in the night. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory inevitable!
Expand your mind. What a crime. I'll do my best to follow this destruction.
Ah. Bon, en vrai, je crois que... Juste l'attaquer. On va motiver ces ennemis qui apparaissent sur le champ de bataille, le monstre allié invoqué peuvent accélérer le changement de forme. Ouais. Est-ce qu'on veut vraiment accélérer le changement de forme du début? Je pense qu'on n'a pas trop le choix.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
I venture forth to hunt.
Vraiment très chaud ce soir. Je pense que beaucoup de visage et ça m'embête ça. Voilà. Donc maintenant, où est-ce qu'on en est?
Is this the black tide?
Mais c'est une cible ennemie. Un personnage allié. Et ça n'a même esprit.
Impressive.
venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Plus on élimine les gars dans son camp, plus il évolue.
Protocol warning. Virtue artistic. True mounting commands. Removal abilities.
Need a doctor?
C'est un gros sac à PV, mais je pense pas qu'elle peut gagner tout seul.
Let me tend your wounds. Standing here in silence, missing all the violence.
Ah, là c'est bon, 50%. Ouais, c'est juste qu'on n'est pas assez résistant. Parce que là, non, avec Vailo tout seul, on peut pas gagner. Il a encore 4 barres de vie. Faut qu'on change notre équipe. Avec quel moyen exactement pourrons-nous changer cette équipe? Je crois que Facial c'est plus ou moins le truc qui a été le plus amélioré. On va mettre aventurier. En plus, ça devrait nous aider en mettant plus de boucliers. Plus qu'il va pouvoir faire des dégâts contre les larbeignes. Allez. Plus il fait son attaque, plus nos personnages, plus il devient vulnérable. Donc il faut qu'on tanque sa grosse attaque. De toute façon, elle sera inévitable. Donc.
Is this left eye?
Allez. Aujourd'hui, je compte sur toi.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void.
Proche du moment où il va nous mettre plein la face. Oh, c'est passé. C'est bon. Oh. Bouclier.
I don't have time for games. Watch your head. Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. What a crow. Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the
True invoking removal abilities.
Yes, you.
Allez, on fait ça pour mettre tout le monde au soin.
Thank you for your help. Melt. Thank you for your help. Mountain fall. Right on time.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Yes, you. Right on time.
Watch your head.
Melt.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Send to earth. Yes, you.
Watch your head.
Voilà. Pas mal de vie.
Let me tend your wounds.
Voilà.
Curiosity. Was it endless freedom? Nothing but a void. Melt. Through clouds. Right on time. Yes, you.
So.
Watch your head.
On va qu'il nous réserve une autre surprise. On devrait pouvoir réussir. Ouais. Donc on a compris comment il marche.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Plus de boubou.
Watch your head.
To a pyro and emanate from his turret.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse my mirror.
Protocol warning. Ether inclusion.
Open sesame. What a crime I see it. Target the connection is correct. Destroy that spot.
Vas-y, Bailou, soigne tout le monde. Bah, nous n'avons pas de quoi mettre un boubou, mais c'est pas grave. Pour l'occasion de le faire après.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void. Melt. Never seen perfection before. Mountain.
Dans le Joker de résurrection de Bailou n'a pas encore été utilisé. Ah, c'est la dernière barre de vie. On aura l'occasion. Il se forme et son ulti une dernière fois. Faut qu'on le tombe.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Allez les gus, c'est le moment de se soumettre. Il y a 1% de PV.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a void.
Je pensais qu'il allait être invincible.
Okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Au moment où j'ai vu sombrer, je me suis dit non, c'est pas fini. Entre 1960 du calendrier lumineux, après le banquet.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Tout à coup, ça devient Kingdom Hearts.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
C'est ça que tu m'as manqué, content de voir que tu vas bien.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step, with the power of the remembrance.
Viens, allons vaincre Légus ensemble. On va lui montrer à ce vieux con.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Tu as l'air vraiment tangible. Enfin, réel, très réel, quoi.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh, comme nous l'avions écrit.
Then, I'll leave it to you. All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Comme il a dit, un insecte futile tombe dans l'abîme. Un futile bug. Aïe, aïe, aïe. Cet homme... cette personne... Cette personne resterait confiant jusqu'au bout.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Ah, on a les deux en harmonisation, c'est Sunday.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Elle chante pour nous. Le de la vengeance. Ainsi qu'il a brisé le bonheur de toute sa vie, ce dérécif de justice, sans larmes, sans témoins. Loin de la vraie forme de l'ambassadeur divin et la vaincre. Je dis de la pure raison pure. Les ultimes des personnages alliés activés par Anatomie de Xandar 3 fois au cours d'un même combat. Récupérons notre pionnière, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Mais tout son cœur, toute son âme dans ce chant d'adieu. Depuis 1000 ans, cette mélodie n'a jamais cessé de résonner à Styxy. Mélodie qui donne un peu d'espoir. Allons-y.
You have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Yeah, it's called Mini.
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Qu'avez-vous vu dans ce carnet? On l'accompagne toutefois, Goussa. Le passé s'éridera.
That Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Bah. Non. Mais... J'ai complété l'immensité du soleil. C'est les pieds du souvenir au nom de l'éparateur. Bon, je pense qu'on va aller jusqu'au bout. Ah bah tiens. On t'a pas vu, toi? Cassana qui est là-haut.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Oui, c'est pas là, ouais.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Continuons de l'épide du souvenir.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Ouais, c'est vrai que quand t'as tout vu, c'est difficile de regarder regarder l'excitation. Je pense que c'est aussi un peu le problème avec tous les gens, avec tous les jeux vidéo d'aujourd'hui. C'est difficile de faire quelque chose qui soit vraiment 100% original parce que, de toute façon, à partir du moment où tu prends un recul dans l'histoire, tout commence à se ressembler. Hein. Bon. Prochaine étape du voyage. Je aussi, sonna l'impératrice arrive vers vous. Attention. Enfin non, t'as souvenir de Stella. Seulement.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
T'es pas un peu jeune toi aussi, non?
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
C'est vrai que là où on est... Ah ouais, là.
Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
On va voir.
I indeed hesitated. But now
Ok, c'est pas juste ce qui a été dit. Et mais que non. March qui sert à rien.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
C'est vrai que c'est un endroit bizarre. Donc pas de Shenzu. Shenzu, où êtes-vous? Papa ici.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Inspiration des élus de l'ordre.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Bon. Ah bon, ça va façon répéter ce qui a déjà été dit.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
L'océan.
My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. And like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Entre 1964 et 2000, à la fin de la campagne, Kufagusta.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the Trine?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us. as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serenade.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Bah.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Pure logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Pendant ce temps... C'est vrai que... Pour l'instant, on n'a que parlé d'érudition. Mais le souvenir est aussi quelque part. Tiens, vous.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
C'est bon! Allez, la sirène fait du lac. Ah. Bon. Ah, bien dit. La mère pauvre engloutit le crépuscule d'hier et bercera de la aube de demain. J'avoue, les 5 croqués par ce voyage sera consigné dans ces pages. Avant le trépas des héros. La suite au prochain chapitre. On passe donc aux souvenirs. L'érudition est bloquée. Enfin, Ligus. L'érudition destruction de Ligus est bloquée. Donc maintenant, on passera donc de côté à l'arc narratif de March 7, ou plutôt de Nocturna. Enfin, ce sera dans 6 semaines. On ne traite pas des héros. Écoute ce chant lointain et mélancolique qui chante le nom de la mère de l'existence. Illusion, volonté et douleur. Bon. Il est tard, mais heureusement qu'on a commencé plus tôt. Mais bon. Hop. Où sont les quêtes missions. On ne traite pas des héros. Captifs. Contempler l'immensité de l'au-delà. L'immensité au-delà du soleil. La Zandar est bloquée. À venir. Ah. Salut, Fixana absent le lac près de la cour. Comme vous avez bien pensé à lui, demander pour le découvrir. Ah oui, c'est vrai. Ça va à l'Élysée mystérieuse. On peut toujours pas aller à Sirène. Ah oui. Bon. Évidemment, tout ceci n'est pas fini. Allons voir comme je l'ai écrit. Combien est-ce qu'on a de fragments? C'était vraiment une aventure d'Amphoreus. Ce serait une réminiscence de son nom obtenu. Deux étrangères. Ah, voilà. Ah. Touraine stratège, cavalier des ondes. Ils sont plein de trucs à lire. Ah oui. Partie d'achever de l'impérator. Mais on n'est pas au niveau... pas atteint le dernier niveau. Hein.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away. Was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meddle. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess. So why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier.
Acte terminé. Soit une stratège, c'est être. Et la place au 3.
The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land,
whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Je sais que la moitié des gens qui regardent ça, ils savent même pas ce que ça veut dire franchir le Rubicon. Il y a des rêves historiques. Quand on franchit le Rubicon, c'est on peut plus retourner en arrière une fois que c'est fait. C'est une expression.
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames.
Ay, qué buen petit brûle.
We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Vatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphorious and all mundane and average worlds, needs someone like you, a daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius' Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, like Kyrgyz, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum. The histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Voilà. C'est plié. Histoire étrangère. On va voir. Mystérieuse demoiselle des cieux rosés.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings.
Eh ben, le succès marche.
Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair? She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Ah, les mystères. Mystère et boules de gomme. Mystères étrangères, Nocturna. Ah là là. Qui êtes-vous? Que faites-vous? Pourquoi êtes-vous là? Pourquoi semblez-vous exister depuis avant qu'on arrive en Forus? C'est une excellente question. Le dragon sismique. Mettez le dragon sismique. Bon, un petit dragon guérisseur de la Terre.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
Quelle belle époque de paix.
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
Souffrance ne sauvera pas les vies de ce monde.
The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Giorios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
Ne te jette pas la pierre, sauvage ancêtre de toutes les âmes.
Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Giorios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Acte terminé. Terravox. Bon. Reste que Easy Lens. Ouais, voilà, jusqu'à l'acte 4, évidemment. Évidemment. Cavalier des ondes Electra. Poème symphonique doré.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalyth's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Fragoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The battle of the grove brought the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
Un de l'acte 2. Suivant.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess! Come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
No.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. And the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground.
Oh.
And her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness.
Il faut consommer avec modération. Puisque tu as retrouvé ta voix mélodieuse, tu ne peux plus savourer un banquet d'esprit clair.
The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
Oh, que t'as amené. Il ne restera plus grand chose, hein. Allez, dernier chapitre.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
Passe-moi à boire, Electra. Que ce soit les dormels cristallins ou ces calamités
And the
blasphématoires.
blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame. The sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. I've seen ends. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl sparkled.
we hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and immortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
Petit poisson gris. Hop là, voilà. Voilà qui est fait. Histoire principale. Livre dédié à... En général, ça on avait tout lu il me semble. Spectre 13 dans l'état astral, le monde simulé d'Euphorie fonctionne dans ce réceptacle de boucle infinie. C'est le premier prototype. Il existait autrefois en tant qu'élément neuronal stellaire de sagesse. Cela a été abandonné. Le calcul actuel regarde la destruction et s'est élevé au rang de rossinier ravageur. C'est considéré comme l'ambassadeur divin. Son vrai nom est Zandar Wonkubabara, administrateur et moteur premier de l'expérience Euphorius. Il fait la voie de l'édition, mais attention de créer la destruction. Reconnu, synchronisation course, synchronisation réussie, indication du numéro de société terminée, autorisation des sceptres octroyés, bienvenue Intellici. Sous-jacente, le protocole ultime. Protocole autonome de Home 13, il limite la progression expérimentale, les commandes, administrateurs et accès externe. Augmenter le taux d'itération des autorisations était accordé à certains facteurs pour le protocole interne d'intégrer. La logique décisionnelle de signaux est très spécifique sera convertie en contenu de protocole afin d'aider le sceptre à utiliser la structure d'expérience. Note, au cycle 19522-113 de la boucle éternelle, chevalier de domination, nous 320 a utilisé le protocole pour éliminer d'autres facteurs de l'extrapolation. Ce protocole s'aligne avec la correspondance de la destruction et doit être marqué comme une valeur par défaut pour le combattement intégré et appliqué dans le cycle suivant. Ah, pas tout le monde, très bon mobile la haine. Inspection nulle, répond co-stimuli destructeur. Sa haine a attiré le regard d'Ananouk, au moment qu'il était devenu le facteur de destruction le plus parfait. Cependant, il venait d'accomplir la nouvelle ère. En réinitialisant l'expérience, il a transmis ses souvenirs et ses flammes divines à son nouveau lui, créant ainsi la récurrence éternelle pour assurer que ton mot de fin ne puisse jamais éclore dans Forus. Fin de la 3550e, 336e boucle récursive, il a tenté de s'autodétruire par la destruction. Aurait une faille logique sur le chemin du porte-monde. Il est maintenant fusionné avec tombeau de fer, en raison de son impact sur la couche centrale des spectres. Le domaine de maille noire a constamment reculé dans le monde simulé. Chemin de temps primobile. Il faut apparu brièvement dans les périodes de l'époque oubliée. Coordonnées actuelles inconnues. C'est marche. Chemin à la loi, premier mobile de domination. Effectuer des calculs continus pour une seule raison. Ces décisions sont fortement guidées par les facteurs externes. Ce signal électrique est extrêmement stable. Il peut exécuter des décisions très efficacement. La tendance comportementale qui est observée se traduit par les fondations, l'expansion, la déstabilisation et les fondements des principes de l'ordre et s'applique à la grande majorité des civilisations intelligentes. C'est un premier mobile d'autogénégation. Monde intérieur, monde à la prise de décisions efficaces. L'événement écologique prédéfini et influencé avec succès à la logique computationnelle ce signal électrique. C'est un seul modèle selon lequel la vie choisit l'autodestruction pour éviter la nihilité. La plupart des processus en boucle morte, son comportement est en lié à d'autres signaux électriques. C'est le conflit. C'est-à-dire à son monde. Derrière, elles sont toujours en opposition. Signal électrique généré par un comportement conflictuel. Il devient progressivement le sujet contraignant au sein des cycles. Son contradiction présente une forte ressemblance avec la chasse et est également vouée à l'autodestruction. Influencé par les données abandonnées par Ikea, il wiki que certaines probabilités créent des morts automatiquement après la fin du calcul. À la mort. La romance, primeur mobile de la tempérance. Très réprimée, avec les exigences extérieures comme seule solution prioritaire. Un signal électrique muté. La logique décisionnelle repose sur un comportement hautement altruiste. Au cours de ce processus, la priorité de survie diminue progressivement, sans soit un sacrifice de soi qui s'aligne sur la beauté. C'est également une sorte d'affinité avec d'autres signaux électriques. Faut oublier. C'est un enregistrement d'un journal Home 13 se manifestant par des périodes historiques vierges d'enfourrures qui ne peuvent plus être identifiées. Le phénomène apparaît de manière répétée, il se continue de plus en plus fréquemment à travers les cycles. Variable envahissante, March, Seven, Filière 93, Éternité. Ah. Réelle intrusive. Stelle, son nom, avec 5 qui se retrouve dans l'alternance de la boucle infinie. Elle était aussi l'éclairage de la destruction qui reprend en résonance avec les 12 facteurs. La boucle infinie a endossé le rôle vacuum du temps et a conduit avec succès une école sociale à la sécurité de l'intelligence. Le vacuum du porte-monde. Grosse décoration à cause autorisée à Stelle. Moi, je t'attendrai de le passer. Les variables Stelle se sont retrouvées avec une advertence de la boucle infinie. Titan. C'est que le 33 000 la boucle ont endossé le rôle vacant. Décision de l'angle de la permanence. Variable externe qui se retrouve dans la boucle infinie. Chicauvus. Cible détectée. Sous-signal inconnu. Re de conclusion. Des génies. ID. Erta A. ID. Scrollon. Variable externe à haut risque. Avertissement. Instruction anormale détectée. Contenu annulation de la progression d'exploration de Home 13. Ultime, l'instruction anormale a été rejetée. Instruction. Ok, Erta et Scrollon comme visiteur malveillant. Attendez un peu. Moi, Erta, je reviendrai certainement pour vous déchiqueter un morceau de cette tête de métal froide et sans cœur. Remise à jour. Instruction des visiteurs autorisés. Le de calcul mise à jour. Après la nouvelle ère, la progression et l'exploration sera amenée à 96,75%. Lâcher le comportement hostile des signaux électroniques. La destruction de Nikos, une vulnérabilité apparue dans la logique du porte-monde. Épuisant, pris en charge par la variable Stelle. La gestion du système indique que les stèles agissent de manière à contrôler probablement une stagnation, une régression du processus d'itération du système. Également, une certaine probabilité que cela conduise à une contradiction de la proposition d'expropriation du sceptre. Le bon déroulement de l'expérience, l'explorateur est intervenu de structurer l'idée d'Ikos. Pour expulser le variable Stelle et détruire la civilisation, puis le signal électrique ont manifesté une hostilité envers Ikos et lancé une série d'attaques entre la part de contact avec l'administrateur. Alors, en 1960 du calendrier lumineux, Cédra a fusionné avec le protocole ultime et a envoyé une demande interne à définir l'idée d'Ikos comme un programme malveillant et a soumis la commande interne pour supprimer 60% des permissions spéciales de l'idée d'Ikos. Conformément à un protocole de sécurité de l'administrateur, les permis d'autodéfense ont été conservés. Cédra a réécrit le protocole ultime pour côté l'important temporairement des permissions d'accès à Erta et Scro au prix de sa propre mise en veille. Savoir que ça n'a plus aucune action hostile. La trace de cette entité a été perdue après l'an 3961 du calendrier lumineux. Aglaé s'est engagé dans un conflit direct avec Lycos, mais l'attaque s'est révélée vaine. La phase finale de la vie d'Aglaé pondération de la survie est devenue une style du mal dans son processus de décision. Kaya, Castoris a lancé de multiples attaques frontales contre Lycos. Il a utilisé la détection de collision pour que Lycos arrête de répondre en vain. Alors 4123 du calendrier lumineux, Castoris serait élevé au rang de demi-déesse. Ses permissions de mobilité ont été supprimées et elle a fusionné avec les coordonnées au-delà. Hypothèse 405. Tribios a saisi de multiples commandes internes pour créer de nouveaux chemins de coordonnées, causant la paralysie progressive de ses calculs menés sur plusieurs chemins. En 4123 du calendrier lumineux, Tribios a créé un pont reliant les coordonnées Styxie aux coordonnées œil de la Genèse, qui a demandé une puissance de calcul massive. Tribios a complètement cessé de répondre en 4295 du calendrier lumineux. Manos a lancé de multiples attaques frontales contre Lycos. Cette entité possède des permissions de redémarrage incomplètes. En l'an 4284, le calendrier lumineux, les autorisations d'accès de Herta et Screw ont expiré. Au même moment, la mission spéciale de Lycos a été restaurée à environ 60%. Sous la pression, Maedemios a décidé de se sacrifier, désinstallant son module cognitif et une cérémonie, compilant ses propres données pour promouvoir son autorisation à redémarrage inconditionnel et infini. Ces futurs ont été définitivement fixés sur la neutralisation contenue de l'idée Lycos. En l'an 4495 du calendrier lumineux, l'autorisation de Lycos a été restaurée pour nettoyer des données de bas niveau. L'autorisation connectée, Lycos a forcé Maedemios à cesser de répondre. Cette boucle logique de calcul basée sur l'instinct de Cyphera a changé. Le Salut a pesé lourdement sur sa prise de décision. En 4534 du calendrier lumineux, Cyphera a saisi une commande sans source, coordonnée avec la Genèse, égale coordonnée au Kéma, qui dans l'idée, Lycos va le champ de bataille. Une fois la commande exécutée, Lycos a forcé Cyphera à cesser de répondre. Une attaque directe d'Anaxagoras n'a été détectée. Il suffisait d'avoir entrepris d'autres actions. En 4534 du calendrier lumineux, Naxagoras se transformait en une entité de haute fusion de données à haute intensité, soumettant de multiples directives ciblées via un programme pirate interne. Certains ont pris effet. Les options de mobilité de l'unité Lycos ont été retirées. Avec plusieurs directives, Naxagoras ne peut plus être localisé. Etra tenta à plusieurs reprises d'attaquer Lycos, toutefois avec des résultats minimes. En 3960 du calendrier lumineux, est devenue une demi-déesse. Les permissions de mouvement ont été désinstallées et a été intégrées aux coordonnées Styxie. Alors 4534 calendrier lumineux, ces commandes ont violé les protocoles de sécurité de l'administrateur ont été rejetés. D'après lesquels voies de calcul d'électrons étaient surchargées et allaient entrer en hibernation. En 4510 du calendrier lumineux, Cynthia s'est élevée au statut de demi-déesse mais a refusé de désinstaller ses permissions de mobilité. L'action avait le plus grand poids dans sa logique d'action, la contenant à rester seule pour prendre soin des autres êtres humains. Tous les humains normaux d'Orpheus sont cessés à leur fonction vitale en l'an 4602. Calendrier lumineux. Le module cognitif de la Cynthia s'est gravement détérioré et elle a été forcée d'abandonner ses permissions de mobilité et s'est fusionnée avec la coordonnée œil du crépuscule. Elle est partie. Autre réponse de l'administrateur. Les anomalies étaient enregistrées après l'auto-vérification du système. Aucune réponse a été reçue après le retour de l'administrateur portant l'idée Lycos. Animation de récupération d'unité inconnue. Coordonnées bosquet de l'épiphanie sur ce scan prioritaire. L'unité inconnue devient un accès non autorisé. L'objectif associé subit une pression non autorisée. Lycos a été averti. Elle ne répond pas. L'unité inconnue est introuvable. Aucune anomalie détectée par le système. L'obstacle est chargé anormalement. Lycos a été notifié. L'administrateur ne répond pas. La malveillance Herta et Scrulum chargés anormalement. Un lancement d'expulsion. Le protocole ultime montre une itération lors des archives. Elle a été rechargée. Les éditeurs Herta et Scrum ont obtenu l'autorisation. L'autorisation synchronisée avec l'idée Lycos. L'administrateur ne répond pas. Connexion externe détectée. Source Herta et Scrum continue. La logique de la nouvelle ère pour la 33 millionième, 550 millième, 337e boucle infinie. La logique de la nouvelle ère a été réécrite selon la commande externe. Cette commande pourrait interférer avec la progression des calculs du système. Lycos a été averti à plusieurs reprises. L'administrateur ne répond pas. C'est bon, on a tout lu. Et ici, on en est où donc? Voilà. Cédra et Easyland sont encore à terminer. Il y a encore l'acte 5. Il reste donc Nocterna et Terravox. Bon, donc la nouvelle... comme ça a été annoncé, les prochains persos, donc c'est Nocterna, donc March. Et enfin, March, entre guillemets, on sait pas. Hein. Pas faire de théorie là-dessus. Et Dan Heng qui jouera le rôle de Terravox. Tout ça, merci. Et voilà. Je pense qu'on peut dire qu'avec ça, on en a plié le game. Et la partie a quand même pris 4 heures. Hein. J'aurais cru qu'en commençant plus tôt, je puisse terminer sans trop de soucis, mais disons pas trop tard. Peut-être avant minuit, mais non. Bien sûr, déjà les problèmes déjà connus. Ouais, bah, c'est de ça. Voilà. Nommer, changement d'algorithme. Très bien. Très bien. Quelle histoire est finie. Reste donc le grand restaurant chryséen du labyrinthe. Le labyrinthe, chers amis. Bon. C'est rien près du lac. Ouais. C'est un truc à faire. Bon. C'est peut-être l'occasion de faire ces trucs-là, hein, les quêtes violettes. Hein. Mais bon. D'abord, on va retourner sur Honkai. Non, sur... Quoique... Non, si. On va retourner sur Zenless Zone 0. Pour avancer sur l'autre jeu. Nous avons plein d'events que nous n'avons pas vraiment touché. L'event principal est terminé. Petits events à faire. Les events annexes à faire plutôt que des petits events parce que je pense pas qu'ils sont si petits que ça. Et ça va nous prendre du temps. Il faut qu'on termine ça cette semaine et la semaine prochaine. Et après, il y aura la mage. Donc, je vais essayer d'avancer très très rapidement là-dessus. Bon. Quoi qu'il en soit, on se laisse donc là-dessus pour ce soir. Finalement, j'espère que cette partie vous aura plu. Donc, en attendant la suite, n'hésitez pas à laisser un pouce bleu, à vous abonner, à commenter cet épisode. N'hésitez pas à donc faire des théories sur March, sur Nocturna. En tout cas, le prochain chapitre, ça parlera certainement de Nocturna, du jardin de la mémoire, et le reste. Puis on verra, je pense, Tombeau de fer plus tard encore. Allez. Hop. Bonne soirée tout le monde.